Sorry about that, folks. I was just in the middle of trying to stuff some food, dinner, into my mouth. Hey, Tengu, I'm doing good. Just going through the days, whatnot. Okay, last time we left off on, excuse me. Last time we left off on the Outer Worlds, we just arrived at the botanical gardens. Um, we spoke to this fella, Thomas. We're gonna do a little bit more speaking to other folks here that we are able to interact with before we speak to Adelaide. Um, Real quick, we're just gonna do a quick tour. Um, at the end, we're just gonna show you this real quick. So, this area has the Botanical Gardens power supply. Don't think I explored it before I left. Okay. Let's do this. I don't want them up in my butt for 5 fingering discount. Exactly, Parvati. Ah, come on. E. So, if you weren't here for last stream, I'm just going to do you a quick catch up. I have already played through the main story, Death on Eridanos, and halfway through Perils of Gorgon. I was already halfway through all of those games. Like, I was basically finished. But when I was doing some maintenance on my videos that I have streamed, I accidentally deleted all the videos, all the recordings I had of this game, and my soul left me. And in my panic, I did way too much when I could have done a simple undo. But by the time I have calmed down and realized I can do that, it was too late. So here we are. Yep, 5 year discount.
Wish I could do
Yeah, yeah, I was very, very upset. But it's okay. It's okay. I love this game. I absolutely love this game. So I have no problems playing over again, playing it over again. Um, just know that I also love exploring and will be a loot goblin. So that's something to look forward to. Yay. Yep. I could avoid these because you can see it right there, and right there. Issue is that these are proximity mines. So if I get too close, they will go off. It's not something where I can just like sneak past and hopefully they don't go off. They will go off. They will. They will. Okay, let's see. Put that away. Also switch it to a different weapon. You want to do this one? I don't really care for spatial choice weapons, so just do this. Um, Deserter. I don't know why his name was like way over yonder, but it's a deserter. Deserter. You know, avoid Adelaide. So I'm currently playing in normal mode. This game, heavens bless this game. This game can actually be difficult. Whether you are starting out for the very first time or in the middle. The reason being is that I feel I haven't actually tested this out, but I think the enemies level up with your character. So if you're level 20, your enemies are going to be level 20, and they hit just as hard as you do. um so there is the possibility of having to deal with um heavy hitting enemies that are already a pain in the neck as it is. But if you have enough tenacity, you can actually beat them. um Reason why I'm pointing this out is because once we get to, I don't want to do too much spoilers, but God, I want to like say everything left or right about how amazing this game is, what to expect, but I gotta leave something for you guys to enjoy, right? Yeah, it's actually a person sleeping because it's nighttime. That's why I had sneak, is because the person was sleeping. Let's see. Okay, that is. Gotta love this. Come on, I'm tall enough for this, right? Don't you dare. No, off the bed. No, off the bed. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry, I have a cat and he likes to put his nose where it doesn't belong. And I have my dinner and that's where his nose does not belong. Hi, Possum. There we go. I was like, I know there was something here. Leave it. And I don't have enough for it. Oh, your nose are cold. No, don't beg. Okay. I don't know why it did that. It's just ellipses. Oh well. I'm not used to moderation on YouTube, so I may have to do some adjustments behind the scenes. Um, if you do get timeout, forgive me.
What do
Oh,
you think you're
shut it.
doing?
Nothing. Now leave me alone.
Carry on.
I knew someone was going to catch me doing that. They're also nosy. But yeah, like I said, if you get moderated, forgive me. I'm not used to the moderation on YouTube. Um, I will have to make some adjustments, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Right now I'm just collecting some things before I do some more interacting with the NPCs and speak to our mission giver, or not our mission giver, our next person that we need to speak to. Okay, I'm gonna need you out of your room. Parvati, I'm gonna need you to not do that. Okay. Let's see. Flywheel. I don't need that. Don't have all the stuff needed for that. Uh, there is a person I need to speak to regarding a missing person. Make sure there's no one in here because I don't need someone else running up on me saying, "Hey, why are you trying to steal that?" Because I can. Why else would I do it? Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Sorry if I'm moving the camera really quickly. It's just how my brain processes things. Mm. Although I do wish there was an indication on whether or not anyone can see me. Okay. This is the guy I need to speak to. I'm gonna hold off for the time being. Because I want to avoid. Whew, I'm glad I held off. Okay. What is this? Zoe's journal. Page 12. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery. No more jump shoes and gloves. Yes, ma'am. And would you like another's? I don't know why I'm writing this down for prosperity's sake. Because I always hated the cannery and I don't think I'll ever have to look back to the journal many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the veil once, didn't I? Just because I got sick, everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and I grabbed a little too much adrenal time. Is that really a crime? I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibilities and surviving by one's own bootstrap? Oh, but you misappropriate in one box of adrenal time and suddenly you're committing larceny. Baby girl, what you did, what you currently are doing is, yeah. Good news, I'm alive. Starting to feel a little better too. There's a group of deserters living out in the old botanical labs. They found a way to grow some food, or something that passes for food, anyways. Adelaide boiled a pot of something green and leafy and told me to drink it twice a day for my symptoms. I suppose. Tastes atrocious, but I've been feeling better. It's nice to be away from the cannery. The labs have just enough power to run on aether waves, so I've been catching up on my serial dramas. Mass Musketeers, what would I do without you? Go crazy, most likely. Crack up, murder all my neighbors, and run screaming into the hills like some wild marauder. I don't know, that doesn't sound too bad. I could see myself leading a cadre of marauders. A band of bandits. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Band of bandits? What would we call ourselves? The Formidable 14? The 100 Hooligans? Featuring Zoe, Bandit Queen. And ooh, that was the first time I saw that poster. The matter is, there are so many things. I played this game for like I think about 6 or 7 times. That was the first time I saw that poster and actually took it. Well, saw it in general, I should say. How many hierarchies are there? Well, today's the day, Zoe. Today is the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the Marauders threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light of the barrels. Fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folks like me, living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been lucky. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food and I got some spare coins. I can't read. Spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple weeks if I ration. Got some adrenal time too. Everybody loves Adrenal time. Even Marauders, right? I got odds those Marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple syringes of Adrenal time before their eyes. They sound like Raiders from Fallout. Similar company, by the way. This is going to be great. Look out, Terror 2. Bandit Queen Zoe origin story has just begun. I'm going to have a whole gang of marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some Rizzle. Yeah, not if I have anything to do about it, Zoe. Time to bring you back to the pack. First, let me see what else I can procure from this location.
Got it. Inside voices.
Okay. Whew. Very difficult to steal things when your people are surrounding you. Okay.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with?
Hello, Stefan. Yes.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
You sure about that?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
You sound like some corporate fixer asking all these questions. Oh, shut up and answer my questions.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her.
Wasn't paying attention off my spot.
Zoe was always obsessed with this serial.
Okay.
Masked. Shame she. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
You're plain odd.
The other day, I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day. Hey, I got time. Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Okay, and ooh, fiber. I do not want that. But I will partake in this ammo of yours. Let's see. How many can I? Kind of hoping it wouldn't done that, but whatever. It is what it is. um, a little bit, but there are worse ones that are way more odder and creepier. Like, there's cannibals. There's cannibals. Oh, I probably should have kept that. Oh well. Oh, what am I doing? I'll do this later. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Did not mean to do all that. Yeah, no, thank you. Fair, fair. Okay, Adelaide. Yoo-hoo! I'm here. Ah, yeah.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
Is it? Isn't it? Okay, I do gotta stay hidden from Adelaide and anyone else who might show up here. I've already upset them once. I can't upset them too many times. Or at least I try not to. Yeah, I'm not crazy enough to try and steal this close to her. If I can like hide and do so, sure, but not when she can see me. And just trying to determine which one I actually want to chance and trying to take. Get in here, Parvati. Go eat your dinner, Navi. Thank you, sweetheart. Rather than putting your nose all up in mine. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Personal files. I can bypass that. Plus first endeavors. Since I walked away from Edgewater, 42 it is. The old botanical gardens are still operation. Most of the soil sour. I do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having to taste this all till lingering on my tongue day in, day out. I want something fresh, something that grows out of the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater. Ex-worker now. There's desertion. Whew. Race must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Race's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the workers was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious must have been plague. I set him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple weeks. Physically, spiritually, he's one of our flock now. And I am hereby repurposing the botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automaton of the corporate machine. That's a lot of words. This greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Treasure Tourist product, ain't that the truth, is cheap and reliable. I shall have to make sure some repairs with my own two hands. This place, I want to give you a heads up. There's a lot of reading throughout the entire game. Surprise, surprise. And I will trip over my tongue because the font is small. This place shall become a nursery. Before it was abandoned, I understand the horticulturists failed to produce a single viable crop. Something about the soil being too poor. I am determined to find a way. May the eternal smile upon my endeavors. Flora are living things, as sensitive to their environment as my breathing, thinking body. I contend with that the crops in this region fail because the corporate scientists tending to them are cold, heartless, inhumane people acting on behalf of a sterile, inhumane power. Ooh, excuse me. One cannot expect your crops to flourish with green and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil is sour. It's true. I don't know quite how to explain that. I am sure the scienticians will say something about biology or the common cycle, but I can conclude after months of my own experimentation that the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic material, just as nature intended. I wonder what that organic material is. Okay. Let's see. Yes, I'm looking for more stuff to steal. Leave me alone. I wonder why there's blood. Or is that beetroots? That door's open. Just gonna close this door real quick. You can't commit crimes while the doors are open. And yes, it is very wise to do a lot of searching around. Um, You can get a lot of materials from just like looking all over the place. And definitely worthwhile than trying to buy everything. Okay. I thank you. I will try. I'll try my best. I have to remember though because I've been, like I said, I've been playing this game at least 6 or 7 times, and so I kind of already know what's going on, and will just immediately skip over it. So I have to remind myself to kind of like slow down and try to remember to read it out loud. I probably shouldn't. How, lady? Can we? You know what? This is fine. This is fine. I No, because I don't want you in here. Okay. Hi.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
Lady, what gates? Is an open space. What gates?
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
That's your name.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
Lady, I don't care if you had sent it through the most sterilized of environment. I am not going to drink no tobacco tea out of a spittoon. You're wrong for that.
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice. Ah, cynicism. The privilege of the young. What you need is a little taste of my special mushroom soup. It'll broaden your mind. Or at least your irises.
That sounds like it has drugs in it.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
You have an alternative? I'm willing to listen.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip 'em out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and He raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear. It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
My conscience is Parvati at the moment. Okay. I want to. Oops, sorry, wrong button. Like this game, the buttons are all over the place. Let's see. Great Small Matter had back at Edgewater. Manual, she's manually hidden. Contraband, travel to the cave. Okay, long tomorrow, we found hidden cash. Soon this should be useful to someone. Okay, has that. I have to do this one because these two will get me to the same area. Oh yeah, I gotta find one more of those. And that. Okay. I've already have. I'll explain what I'm gonna do later. I'll explain it later. Right now, let's go and retrieve Zoe. This should be fun. Also, don't judge me on how I fight. Ooh. So, like I was saying earlier about the difficulty in this game, I explained a lot multiple times during the first stream, but I'm explaining it now. So, normal mode in this game, as I said, whether you're first starting out or basically in the middle of the game, it's hard. The enemies feel like they level up with you, so you have to be a bit more tenacious when you fight against them. Um, my bad. I fat fingered the trigger button. When you play in hard mode, obviously the difficulty levels up even more. Ammo is scarce, enemies hit harder, but supernova mode is where if you are just trying to be hardcore at playing this game, I would say at least play this game a few times to kind of get your bearings before you play it in supernova mode. Because supernova mode, if you have your companions with you and they go down, guess what? They stay down. They don't get back up once the fight is over. They stay down and they become one with the earth. So I personally don't want to play in supernova mode because your companions also have missions throughout the game, and I just feel like if you like take them, I feel like if they end up dying prior to the end of the game, you can miss out on a lot of dialogue and different missions that you can participate in. I swear I didn't do it on purpose. Okay, we're gonna actually keep to this. Hopefully I can, ooh, before we, story time, part Infinity. Um, First time I played this game, I went into this area that we're about to go into. I didn't have as much trouble, but when I tended to do hard mode, I had a lot of trouble, and it had traumatized me ever since. What are you running for? Get him, Parvati.
That's the last of them.
Okay. Make sure I get everything before I leave this area. Ah, come on. Okay. So part of the reason why I'm traumatized, and for the specific spot is because while I was fighting these guys right here that were coming up on, I kept dying. But one event, I kept backing up into this area, and there are creatures in this area that even when I'm in like in the middle of the game, like later on, I don't want to deal with. I do not want to deal with them. They are a headache to deal with, and I end up accidentally backing up into them, scaring the little living bejesus out of me, and I have never forgotten it. So yeah, this area hard mode, because I played it in hard mode when that happened, traumatized me, and I don't ever want to play this game in hard mode. Ah, I knew that was there, and I still messed up. Where you running away from? Ah. I keep hearing someone on my right, left, excuse me. Of course you're gonna go down for body. Damn it. Yep, there he goes. Knew that was gonna happen. Oh well. And what's weird is that, so I said that when we're going to get Zoe, it's two different missions. This is where I get one of the finger digits, the fingers, one of the bandit leaders, and his group is the biggest group. Like there are a total of 3 of them. His group is the biggest group, and it is so frustrating. I don't even know how I successfully gone through that area without dying. I really don't. Let's try this again.
Here we go.
That's why you miss. And that's why I miss. Jeez. That's what I get for chalking this back, huh? Oh, what was I say? Where did he get? There we go. I see him. You better run, provided he's on your tail. Stop hiding behind the rock. There we go. Okay. let's try this again, shall we? Need to be a bit more strategic whenever I go through this area, but I'm not. Okay, I'm just gonna say that I'm not. Although, no, I'm not gonna jinx myself. I'm not gonna jinx myself. I was gonna say that once I do get the hang of it, it's not that bad. But I feel like saying just that, I would end up jinxing myself. You hear all that screaming, right? That's them. That is that group, those creatures that I do not want to deal with. Okay, let's try something different, shall we?
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far. I'm ready for this. That's gotta hurt.
Hold on. And she's down. Oh, because you. That's why. Ah! Knew that was going to happen. Interesting. Okay. I need to take out him. He's my biggest contender. As long as I can take him out, I can get the others just fine. But he's going to be the more pain in the rear. He's the one I had to take out. I don't know if you noticed, there's a guy that ducked because I kept shooting him. But he's the one I need to take out first. Oh, yay. They stopped me here. That's what I want. Okay. He's right there.
Here we go. Nice one.
Ah! Could you not? I'm not hitting anything. Okay, I did a little bit better this time. And he decided not to show up. No, where are you? Where are you? Why did you say now is the time you weren't going to show up, huh? Unless Provided took care of him. Wait a minute, what's going on? I'm still hitting incorrect buttons. What the heck? This one. Where's this body at? Okay. I think the game was like, let's calm the enemies down because you seem to be having trouble the first 2 times. It's like, leave me alone, game. Leave me alone. So I died twice. I'm just out of practice, okay? It's only been 3-4 months since I've last played this game. And about 6 or so months since I played this particular part. Leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, what? Yeah, where the heck did he go? Because I know.
Huh?
You decided not to show up. That's what happened. Rude. Come over here. I know you're not stuck. He decided, no, you were all up in my business the first 2 times, but this time you decided to hang back? Rude! Rude! I'm actually mad about that. I'm actually quite mad about that. I know he did not just hung back and waited.
Nice.
You know what? I open doors just so I know that I have already checked the area. Just a little bit of overkill. Just a little bit. Okay, let's try and here. They have the proximity mines in this backyard area, so I'm trying to be careful. Yeah, and he upsetted me. He upsetted me, so he gets another few bullets to the stomach, or to the shoulder, technically. I'm sorry, that sounded very violent.
Wish I could do that.
Oh, sorry. Okay. The reason why I didn't shoot that person is because that's Zoe. Just in case you didn't see who I was talking about, right there. See, that's Zoe. Let's go upstairs real quick. Okay. Now I got to repair my armor. Yay me. Remember, we are looking around for goodies before we complete the mission. Ooh. I've actually been in this room. I do not remember. Then again, the amount of times I play this game, there are some areas I probably have forgotten about. Just so that would be safe for me to go. Back up a little bit. I'm all up on my microphone. So if I sound super loud, it's because I'm like basically hugging my mic. Careful. Cool. 2 for 1. Okay, I've already got this for when I came through here. So it's fine. If you want to parkour, I guess you can do that. Okay, Miss Zoe. Time to take you back home. Of course I pushed that button.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list.
It only took me 3
Teach me
tries.
your ways.
No.
Only thing unscrewed around here is the head of that marauder you took down. Never seen moves like that outside my serial dramas. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
Half my skills, I tried 3 times just to be. I died twice just to be able to get through here. No, you do not want that.
I'm great at clarifying. No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit. I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, it must be my natural charisma.
Yeah, your natural charisma. That's what it was.
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself.
But they were too
Instead,
green.
what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I've got all the time in Halcyon. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong. I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Also, he could carry on a conversation, unlike these hooligans. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is going to be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Yay! Bye. Okay. We'll speak to Grace later. We got... Why is it pointing in 3 different directions? Who asked for this? I keep pushing wrong buttons. I'm trying to get to... You would think the amount of times I've played this game, I would press the right buttons. No. Why? Because other games use the option... Because I'm playing on PlayStation. Use the option button to get into their menu. No. This game uses the... whatchamacallit thing. And I can never remember what they call the touchpad. You know? Anyways. Point is... buttons. That's the point. Believe this one's going to take me to is going to take me to Marauder number, or is it Marauders? Not all, yeah. Digit number 2. We'll just do that. Digit number 2. I might have to circumvent some things, but right now, where are we at on my armor? Because I really messed it up. 62. Good. Good. As long as I don't hurt myself too much, we're good. If you, I don't know if you can see it, but at the bottom, like straight on center, shows me if my armor or my weapon is damaged and needs to be repaired soon. So if it falls below 70, that's when it starts yelling at you. Currently at 62. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Seriously. Where's a... We're gonna turn off the HUD real quick. Photo mode when you need one. Am I right? Got it. Okay. Okay. Hey, yo. Mine. Okay. Yep. Yep, yep. Yippers. Yipper dude all day. See that? Right there? Those are the guys I'm trying to avoid. I don't know why they put such a strong creature at the beginning of a game when you're still learning the ropes, but that's exactly what they did. And trust me, they are no fun at all. Now, they're the second strongest creature in this game. Holy heavens, dear Lord. Game. Give me a heads up. I wasn't on edge, but I actually don't like jump scares either. TNL makes the best gear for your friends and family. Companion perks. Your companions have leveled up and can be granted a new perk. Go to the companions page in your legend and select the perk button to see the available perks. Yay, I can finally level up Parvati. Okay. Oh, that's because I level up. Makes sense. Still don't like being jump scared. Dang. And we can... Oh. We'll focus on these guys. Yeah, do that. Apply. Auntie Cleo knows friends make everything better. Companion abilities. You can command companions to use their special abilities on the enemies you are targeting. Companion 1 for the left, companion right, companion 2 for the left, right. Directions. I know what I said. Okay. So, I can finally unlock the first perk for Parvati, which for every companion I'm going to get, I always do the healthy. Always. Even for myself. It is the very first one I would do. No ifs, ands, buts about it. It is the first one that I will always do. Okay. I don't know why I'm whispering, not like the game can hear me. But I still want to be cautious. Because of those guys over there. Okay. And we're sneaking. And we're sneaking. This is not the cave. I just realized this is not the cave. To get the second digit, this is not the cave. Of course. As long as they don't aggro me, I am good, good, and good. Okay. Okay. I'm saying crouch because they are above me. And guess what? They can dig. La, 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 la. Again, don't know why I'm whispering. It's not like they can hear me. And we're gonna exit out from this direction. Because I know the enemies in this general direction are not there. Let's get the other 2 digits. Let's see. Double checking, because I'm double checking to see, because I don't want to do like a lot of backtracking. Because once I do everything here, I want to go back to Edgewater and make sure that when I speak to everybody, it'd be like that's the last thing I'm gonna do. Unless I become over encumbered, which seems is going to be soon, but I can also break it down. So, okay, Edgewater, Grace, 3 volumes. Gotta find that soon. So the frightened engineer and fistful of digits are going to be in the same direction. Not same direction. Something. It's going to be something. Doc May. She is over there, isn't she? Huh. Oh, Cotton. Why would you be right there? Conspiraeus. Oh. I'm gonna have to go through these robots. Ah, that's right. Yay me. Okay. Let's see. Trying to remember if I can go around and avoid these guys. Thank you. No, bought it someone else. Thank you. Terrorists. Menace to societies, but not as bad as brats. Okay. That's not the one I want, but we're gonna do this anyway. That's funny. It's attacking him. Whew. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, did the robot go down? Okay. Okay. So the reason why I do a lot of looking around outside of being a loot goblin is because things can get pretty expensive. Like there are things that will cost like 3,000 bits, and you probably don't even have that much. So it's always in good conscience to good practice, good practice to just loot, just go around loot. Take the time to loot. Thank you, Tengu. Let's see. Always, definitely always. And it definitely helps even more when you simply don't have enough currency to buy all the stuff that you are wanting, or to save your currency to buy specific items. Like for me, I would mainly loot then what I have, if I don't break it down for armor parts like this or for weapon parts, I will sell them to vendors so that I can accumulate enough currency to buy specific weapon and armor for my companions if I, can't find them out in the wild. This is mainly like for why I would save any currency, because you can really get a lot of stuff just from your fights alone. So it's definitely always in good practice. Did I go into a circle? Yeah, I did. It's always good practice just to, grab whatever you can when you can. Okay, this is direction. Probably, maybe. Oh, is this? I don't know why I don't like this spot. I don't know why. Every single time I come here, I'm just like, you don't like it. It's not bad. It really isn't. I just don't know why I don't like this area. Okay. Sneaking. Ew! hot sauce. Sweetheart. No. Enough. God, you are a cat. Behave like it. Behave like one.
Ready for this? We're pretty good at this.
We. Yeah, you're right. We are pretty good. I swear this game is just so picture perfect. Like, you can get, even if you don't use it for thumbnails, you can get a lot of good screensavers. Backgrounds from this game. It's just gorgeous. I love it. Okay. Oh, crumple in. Okay.
Okay, keep it quiet.
You don't have to say it each time. They're gonna say it each time though. Oh, is there a doctor in the house? Let's put some distance between them and us. They gotta work for it. That Kanet needs more training if it couldn't detect me at all. Okay. Miss.
Everyone all right?
Yep. See? This is what I mean. It's like everyone else has a smaller group. Oh, that's me. Has a smaller group on top of just being weaker than, what was his name? Guillermo? I saw that his name started with a G, so I assumed it was Guillermo. It looked like it. Come here to be a menace again, huh? Huh, Navi? Trying to be a menace again? Hi. Here I was gonna leave without checking the chest. For shame, feline, for shame. Okay, and the last one is Gotten Birdie. A little birdie told me. Okay, let's run. I love walking, but we gotta run. Oh, am I gonna get blocked over here? Oh.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
We will soon. Don't you worry about that. Is it? Dang it. I do. Okay, Possum. No biggie. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Uh, why? I got two areas that are being blocked by primals. I do not like dealing with primals, especially early on. I don't have an appropriate weapon to take care of. Correction. I don't have an appropriate weapon and armor to take care of primals. Night Possum. Okay. So we're going to have to take the long way to get to Birdie. Let me do something. I wonder if, as long as I remain crouch, I wonder if I can. Because they're like right there. Because of course it has to be hitting their primals. Who in their right minds will go anywhere near primals? I don't think I finished my sentence when I said that primals are actually the second hardest creatures in this game. The first hardest creatures I definitely don't want to tangle with. So long as I can bypass those guys, I'm in the clear. I won't fully. I'll give a little spoiler. Once we leave, we can obviously come back at a later point to this area.
Rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I think she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
For body, we're able to. Ooh, that's also another reason why I don't. Train of thought lost. We're able to come back at a later point, and I will do more exploration at that time. But right now, we're just gonna focus on taking care of missions. I probably should crest over this hill in stealth mode. And the thing is, primals look like giant boulders. So if you think you're walking up on a boulder, there's a higher probability it's a primal. Okay. Okay. We can just get to Birdie without encountering any primals. We be Gucci. Yeah, dude. There was no way they would have survived. Not with these itty bitty things. Okay. Okay. Oof. A foot fell asleep. The first time I came to Birdie was the very first one I took down. But I came from that direction. And I think there was an alternative, but honestly I wasn't gonna chance it. I don't know how. I'm not on the edge, but I still get jump scared. And provide just like sneak, 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 hi. Okay. Get to a good vantage point and take down Birdie. Okay, he's not over there. Marauder Hooligan. Okay, he's sitting down there. Oh, he's about to get on his throne. Nope, they noticed me. Oh wait, okay, good. They didn't. He did sort of kinda, but I think it's because I backed off.
Alright, here we go! You got him!
I love how he just proceeds to fall. Why don't you ever take out the dogs, Hunter Body? How are you still alive? Sit, boy. Don't think I didn't see you. Come on. You have 4 to 5 business days. Come on, dude. Flaw. Great. Awesome. Found a flaw in you. During your adventures, things may happen to your character that can trigger a flaw offer. Taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. The choice is yours. What is my flaw this time? Getting shot? Physical damage weakness. Taking too much physical damage has made you soft and vulnerable to more physical attacks. Effects physical damage received plus 25%. Do I want this flaw? Should I take it? And these flaws are permanent too. Like if I accept it, then I can't get rid of it. I tend to do well later on when it comes to physical attacks. Ow, I just bit my tongue. So yeah, sure, why not? Okay, let's see. Your companions have a lot to teach you about killing. 50% XP from companion kills. We could do that. I could do that. Oh, there's so many good ones. Resilient, have a base armor which adds. I also could do that. Ah, yeah. You know what? We'll do this one. Then we do the XP. And then these two. We'll do a lot. Okay, we'll do a lot. Shut up, stomach. There's like a lot of good ones in this first tier. Like a lot of them. But there will become a time where I will need to travel back to a safe location so I can unload all the stuff. So getting the over encumbered traveler. Help me loot. She's not gonna help me loot. I'm on my own. Okay. I still squatted. It feels like I'm still squatted. I'm not, but it feels like it. No, I'm not gonna do with the Kanan. Yeah, I came from that direction. I didn't see. Ow, my ear.
Gosh, that's clever.
Good. I'm glad at least. And you make Mr. Number 3. I got all the 3 digits. There's one way to get people's digits. A bit violent, but that's a way. I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke. Oh, it does set me on fire. Or it does hurt me. That's what I was trying to. That's what I was checking to see if it will actually hurt me. God, I love this game. It did very few damage. I'm pointing it out. It did very few damage. It did set me on fire. But I'm good. Okay. One sec. Emergency vehicle. Okay. Oh. Anyways, find that one. Well, it's not Guillermo, but Entrium. We're just gonna call him Adrian because I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. Let's see. Where will this next location take us? If I can find. It's not on the map. Great. Okay. Then let's do. Don't do that. Filming stranger. Mention father reading volume. Cannery. Terminal that he took a volume into. Yeah, I got those to the cannery and the community center. I can never remember where that third one is at. It's somewhere. I'll find it. Let's do something stupid, shall we? Curious if there is. Yep, there is. That's all I need to know. That's all the confirmation I needed. That was all the confirmation I needed. Where were you guys when all the fireworks were happening, huh? Why are you running?
Woo! We made it!
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I didn't. Huh. Okay. Can we like not? Look, I don't like dealing with primals. I know I sound like a broken record at this point, but I really don't want to deal with them. Heck, I don't even want to deal with the number one hardest creature in this game. I really don't want to deal with it. Oh god, if they were like early game creatures, like how we were seeing the primals, I will definitely lose my mind if I had to deal with the other guys. Whew. Anywho, moving on. Also, previously we had came across a letter saying something along the lines of going to a gravesite. Let's go, shall we? Isn't that just gorgeous? Look at that! Hi, puppies. Bye, puppies. I touched the ground.
Woohoo! Nice work!
And no, they are not non-hostile. They will attack on sight. Now, there are trained canids that are non-hostile. But, yeah. Okay. Okay. We are over encumbered. It's a good thing we headed back to Edgewater. I would run, but I am over encumbered. As I have previously stated. Check something. So don't you think it's weird when sometimes games make you feel like you're shorter than you actually are? Like, it feels like I'm crouching, but I'm not. This is crouching. This isn't. Okay, while we're here, we might as well turn the missions, except for the main one, into everybody. And then we'll back travel to the labs. Not the botanical one, the other one, which I forgot the name on. Blinking on the name. Where am I? Oh. Technically did not want to be on this side. I was kind of hoping I was going to be where the Silas is at. Silas. Not Silas. Silas. Almost there. Don't remember if I have enough to unlock the ones that I have walked away from. Sitting at a house. Domicile, excuse me. Already opened that. Do we have? Yep.
Dang, that's impressive.
And the greatest thing about the companions in this game, they don't blink. They don't bat an eye on the corrections, because Parvati did get mad at me when I shot Reed. When you cause crimes like stealing and breaking and entering, they won't bat an eye. But cold-blooded murder, yeah, they'll have problems.
Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this lady.
That's why I like the companions, because they will actually interact with the other NPCs. I love it.
Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss. Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you?
Yeah.
Yeah? What about him? Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead. Let me know if you find anything. You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Hmm. Kind of curious.
Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy. What? No. If I knew he was sick, I would have had him reported. I needed his fees because of his name. A, for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see?
Okay. Okay. Drop off at Constable Reyes. Speak to. Yeah, let's speak to Ludwig before we go inside. Cause I only want to go. Ooh, excuse me. I only want to go inside once. You know what? No. Because then I have to backtrack. This way, I can take care of what I need to take care of. And not be carrying around all this loot.
Who's a cute little kitty? You are.
I always love seeing things like this. This is absolutely amazing. Okay. I could break down the majority of the stuff so that I can have some weapons and armor parts.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
I've never actually been in here. Seemed scary from the outside.
Something to report?
Yeah, the fingers.
We pay by the finger. What do you have for me?
All three.
Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice.
Guillaume.
I remember him. Was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me?
Yep.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable. I remember Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork.
I can stick up your nose.
Here we are. Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma. Bert was the local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. Well, that's all three. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
You can give out bonuses?
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
Yay.
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
Thank you. That really answered my question, but whatever.
Ever since the company first settled the Vale. Life's good out here, but it ain't easy. Some folk can't keep pace with the demands of frontier life. not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy. Everybody likes Adrenatime. It is the finest medical drug ever developed by Spacer's Choice. Much better than that crap Anti-Cleo pedals. Sure, a little too much Adrenatime can bring out the violent animal in you, but if overdosing on Adrenatime turns you into a lunatic, you have only yourself to blame. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of Adrenatime. What's on your mind?
That's not for you, so bye.
Been eating
Kind of
nothing but
hoping
salt
Lee
tuna
would
for
walk
a
faster
year.
than this.
At least you got your health.
I've got some time. Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types. You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me. Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room? Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Okay. Peace. And let's go break the news to Abernathy that he ain't getting his medicine.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina. You what? But why? I was dependent on you. Does it feel good? Robbing an old man of his last shred of hope?
Yes. A little bit, yeah.
Betray a man in his final hours? Of course, I understand. Hell, I'd probably do the same to you, given the chance. So, you just here to watch me die, or what?
Depends. How fast can you drop? Okay, I really do need to... There we go.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing with myself.
Just the way it goes.
This is where the magic happens. Well, science. But it still happens here.
Watch your phrasing. Okay. Breakdown. Yes, please. Grenade launchers. Worst weapon ever. I'd rather deal with melee than the grenade launcher, and I think it's no, that's not it. Grenade, and there was another one I absolutely hate. I'll show you later, but if I get it, I don't know if I'll get it anytime soon. But I hate those two weapons. They're awful. We're keeping this because it's one is gold into it's a special type of weapon. Shotgun, light ammo, keeping that. Repair all equipped, please and thank you. We'll tinker later. Shotgun. Okay, this one uses heavy ammo. Good. That's good. 215, 238, but it loses light ammo. 6 magazine size. Okay, I can do this. We're going to put you here. Okay. Now that we have unloaded mine.
Hey, that's... I mean, if you need it, okay.
You're not coming back here, so...
Almost lost a finger in the cannery today.
Let's talk to Miss Thing in here. Hopefully
You're
I
not
have...
a big drinker, are you? Where are we headed?
Yeah. So, let me finish. 'Cause I already started a whatchamacallit here. Give me a sec.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him. You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vickers says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vickers sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. Fixing the universe is a job for somebody way better than the likes of me. Sorry. I know, it's none of my business. Strong drink makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I was 12. Not intentionally. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing, and next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of Zero-G rolling out the front door and into the road. It's not funny.
Yes, it is.
Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of Zero-G? Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Moreau's still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool.
Okay, so let me address your first question. So, when it comes to weapons in this game, obviously you have between melee weapons and guns. And there's different types of melee weapons and obviously different types of guns. Over time, you can collect items for your weapons to build upon them, modify them. Melee weapons in general for any game, I'm not a melee person unless I'm playing a game where basically using melee weapons is... If I'm playing a game where non-melee weapons is not an option. Like medieval games, like you're gonna have obviously bows and arrows, but there's gonna most likely be like daggers or long swords, broadswords, things of that nature. That's fine. I don't mind playing melee weapons because it's in a game where melee weapons is the standard. But if I'm gonna play a game and I have the option between using a melee weapon versus a non-melee weapon, 9 out of 10 times I'm going to pick the non-melee weapons because it's just a lot easier for me to take out my enemies. And it's the same here in this game. You can use melee weapons for stealth approach. That's the only thing I could possibly think of. That, and also if you run out of ammo, you can also use melee weapons to, hold your own in a fight. But those are like the only situations I can think of in this game that you would want to use a melee weapon for any reason. Unless you just want to be a hardcore gamer and only use melee weapons to fight. But that's just me. Now, as for your build, as I mentioned, you can have your character, their skills, their skills, you can have it, it's not so much as bulking up your characters, where if you play Fallout, you can like bulk up your characters and have them mostly focus on, strength, endurance, build. But for this one, it's more of like you kind of have to think on how you're going to interact with the environment. If you're wanting to be able to overcome your enemies with ease, then yeah, inputting a lot of points into your range, defense, as well as leadership, I would say those work best towards your more bulkier builds. The reason why the leadership is because the inspiration and determination goes for your companions. If you're going to have companions with you, you want to put put points towards your leadership. But if you're more of a jack of all trades like me, I would focus on skills that I know will benefit me when it comes to trying to acquire both knowledge of the situation I'm in, as well as being able to get through places I'm technically not supposed to be through. So I like to put a lot of points towards tech, stealth, and dialogue, and then the secondary will be range, defense, and leadership. But that's just how I play. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So I hope that kind of explains it. I know I didn't go into full detail, but that's just like a surface skimmer. I went in here for a reason.
You read the latest report?
Okay, hopefully I have enough to convince you. If not, let me do this real quick.
Evitz folk heading a bit.
I don't know you. Amelia Kim, Spacer's Choice Beverage Dispenser. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't like being able to get in close, because if I get in too close, they're gonna easily surround me. Like, I know going against Gil, the Marauder that we fought, was a terrible example, but whenever the enemies surround me like that, I panic. So yeah, I try to be able to pick off my enemies from far away and then move in close. Something going on here that I should know.
Am I that easy to read? Yeah, we've been having some problems lately. Loyalty issues, lines in the sand.
I know where folk in Edgewater stand. But you, I don't know you. If you're gonna have a drink, I'd like to ask that you do it within the premises. Can't have you taking drinks over to those deserters. Coming right up.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm contractually obligated to recite company slogans to any visitors. We'll get you mostly drunk at half the price. Spacer's choice. Go ahead. I don't see how that's any of your business. You're the first to ask after me in some time. I'll give you that. But I don't have a story to share. My family's worked Spacer's Choice for 2 generations, and I've lived in Edgewater just about all my life. Wanted to work in the sciences once upon a time. Would you believe it? That was a wild fancy. Glad I disabused myself. What happened, you ask? What always happens when you're dreaming. I woke up. I just didn't have the brains for it. Asked too many questions. Wasn't suited to the work. So I did the right thing and worked the life I was always meant to live. Now that I'm behind a bar, I can ask all the questions I want. Important ones. Like, when are you gonna pay your tab? And would you like another round of cold, refreshing Zero-G?
In science, you're supposed to ask questions.
Don't talk to me that way, please. Spent many years disabusing myself of that notion. Don't need you putting it back in my head. Lab work ain't for me. Never was. Never will be. Spacer's Choice put me where I belong, and for that, I am grateful. They did. They gave me a life. Gave me a purpose. This is where I belong. What's wrong with that? It's good, honest work. Pots and pans don't scrub themselves. Glasses don't fill themselves either. Unless you're in Byzantium. I hear everything's automated there. Not that I'll ever find out. Not so fast. I told you about my life. Your turn to tell me about yours. So, what's your story?
You wouldn't believe me.
That right? Prove it.
Okay.
I know that serial drama. They were playing it just the other night. What was it called? The Last Spacer? You're right. I don't believe you. I'd advise you to keep that story unsaid. Don't want people thinking you're a loon.
You told her truth and she's like, yeah, I don't believe you.
Ugh, is this the start of a joke? If you want me to laugh at your jokes, it's a 3-drink minimum. Look, I don't know what you're blathering about. If you took a blow to your skull, you really should settle down with some Zero-G. Anyhow, whatever happens outside the walls is not my business. Only deserters and marauders wander out there, and I cannot tell you which I revile more. My world is these 4 walls, that door, and a row of mugs that need cleaning. Let me make something clear. Spacer's Choice has been real good to me. The town's been real good to me. I start gallivanting around outside the walls, poking around in places I shouldn't be, learning things I've got no right to know. People will talk.
Let them.
Won't ever catch me asking about the world outside. Else the town's gonna say Amelia's gone soft. That Amelia's pondering desertion. I don't want that.
The bags under your eyes says you do. I imagine you want to go out of town. It's a mistake living your life on everyone else's terms.
There you go with that thinking again. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's dangerous? I've said enough. People come here to drink their problems away. If they wanted to face their problems, they'd go see our vicar.
Ciao, Amelia. If it was possible, I don't know if it is possible, but if it was possible for her to change her career, I think she would be well suited in the science like she originally wanted. And we got it.
Okay, gone quiet.
And let's go upstairs real quick. Get in here. Come on. Don't stop right there. I will close the door on you. Thank you. Here we go. I did not mean to get that. No. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We do need to go. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose. Okay. Vicar Graves, which is back at the other place. We'll go to her in just a bit. Ludwig. Okay. Considering we're already here, let's go to Max. And finish this mission with him.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
Yes.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
Max. Such a mouth you have. Like, excuse you. You're in church. Calm down the F words. Breathe in and out.
Well, yes. But I assure you, it was not for personal gain, only for the greater good. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew. Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Well, understanding computers is, though I admit I took it further than most. And I was quite the 32nd back during my seminary days. Left many an opponent bleeding on the field. Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied? It's the journal of one of the originators of the Philosopher's School of Thought, though it would be more than a century before it was perverted into that belief system. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of that came later. Bokonu had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Most laypeople are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's the long and short of it. So, what do you think?
All aboard the Vicar.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery, and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Okay, we'll level up in just one moment. Wow, ungrateful git. He does have a superiority complex, but he is very tolerable. And I get another companion that the conversations between those two is just absolutely hilarious. Why do I keep pushing that button? Absolutely hilarious, and just it's beautiful. Okay, I'm going to want to put more towards text soon. Hit. You have unlocked location hit FX for tactical dilation. Hitting enemies in different locations during TTD maims or cripple those body parts. Try different locations to see the different effects. Hits to the chest produce different effects when using different weapons. Oh yeah. Okay. I wanted that, right? Yeah. Yeah. I do want the XP, but we're going for this. Vendors, yeah, we're just gonna go for this. It'll be worth it in the long run. Still the rest, because I saw that my weight was still in the 100s, and I don't want it to be there. That was strange. I must have like walked out. I know I was like climbing all over the place, but I didn't realize I got that far out. I wasn't really paying attention to where I was going. Monroe?
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. And before you ask, I'm all out of deluxe salt tuna. All I've got is gourmet. Music to my ears.
There's no really reason, any reason to really speak with him. Maxwell. I would, but it costs 3,000 bits. I'm not about to spend that amount unless I have at least 100,000 on me. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, why not? I don't mind. Keeping this, because there are 6 different helmet colors of this particular model, and I want it for everybody, including myself. So we're keeping that. And selling the rest. Now, some of these would be useful whenever you're like going to and fro, but provided I need you to wear this so I can see what it looks like on you. 200. We're keeping all the carbohydrates so that we can get that natural regeneration. Selling that. Nasal stimulant. I'm just selling because I don't like the way that sound. Sound like snorting up, smelling salts just to get a high, and that just sounds uncomfortable. Ugh. Adrenal time. We don't want adrenal time. We only want adrenal. Oh, I didn't see that last one. Oh well. We're gonna keep all this. These are the modifications that we can add to our armor and our weapons. We're gonna keep them because I gotta go through them later once I get, the weapon and armor I'm interested in getting. So yeah. I really don't understand the point of having these. I know they're collectibles, but like, where do I put them? Do I give them to a companion? I never understood. Oh well. Dang, okay, jeez. About time. I don't know what was going on, but it would not move, and that was very annoying. I've been to every location. The only ones I haven't been to is that one spot. So I think that's where it's at. Okay, let's get Ludwig.
Your rations yet?
And then head over to the final location. Buddha. Adrenal time. Be a better you with adrenal time. Yeah, until the crash happens. then it's like you drinking coffee, and then the crash happened like 3 hours later. That was such a good, like, this is, I wish I caught it sooner because the clouds were just like in a perfect spot, but this is fine. Okay, technically came out the other direction, kind of upset about that, but that's fine. We're outside the wall. Let's just head over to Ludwig. We're also gonna do 2 other things while we're over here. Okay. I know there was a couple places where I need to backtrack. Just making sure which one it was. Okay. Here we go. Nope.
This'll be quick.
Come on. Providing the pest control.
Everyone all right?
Yep. See, here's the thing. The green ones are hostiles. The white ones are not. Although I could be incorrect on that assumption, because there are other sprats whose color patterns interchange, and they can be either or. But I'm pretty sure, I'm like 85% sure, the green ones are the hostile ones. Game is absolutely gorgeous. I'm also I'm pretty upset, as I mentioned before. All the recordings I took previously, I also took a lot of pictures. All those pictures also got deleted, and so yes, I am quite upset. Cause there's some really good ones that I took, and I mostly use these for like backgrounds on my laptop. They're just pretty. Let's see. Come on. Come on. These are terror nests. Off you go. Don't be a menace. As soon as they show even a smidgen of hostility, they get dropped. received reports of terrorist nests behind the landing pad. This is not the first time those reports have appeared on my desk. I must once again reiterate my contempt for the terrorist population and the problems endangered by their presence. Terrorists get caught in the engines of ships. Terrorists deface Spacer's Choice properties with their droppings. Terrorists are a nuisance. Deal with them, please. Constable Office. Well, they got pretty far, and so they got there. Okay. Okay, good.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month.
I went right past the building. Oh, I have to take this one. I have to take this one. Please do not get in my way, Ludwig. I will... Very upset. Ludwig! I knew he was going to do it. I knew he was going to do that. Okay, I'm going to take another one because Ludwig messed up my first shot. Okay. Oh, I knew he was going to do that. Okay. Hey.
Bring us honor, soldier. You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer, a weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts. Cantina, lavatory, behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
Surprised no one found it all these years.
What? All by yourself?
Oh.
I could have sworn I hid that bundle safe from prying eyes. Give it here. Feast your eyes, soldier. This here's a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
I'm pretty sure it's a modification, a mod, for your weapon. I always use, weapons that I put the Zap mod on robots. I rarely ever use it on non-robots. Mainly because, there are a blue thing on robots that I will try to target first to power down their defense to make it a lot easier to take them out. Since I finished, so what's next? How do I use this injury?
There's a workbench right through this door. Attach that unit to your favorite weapon and go forth into glorious battle. Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant.
That's the place.
Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson. I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module. There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're going to have to find an intact model somehow.
I don't reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains are outside my ken.
You know, she names the mechanicals she fixes. Calls them Bess and Clancy and so on. You keep a careful eye on her. Could be a sympathizer. Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits. Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. I didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you. If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of Zero-G to your memory.
Dude has a few screws loose. Okay. Let's go through here and then we'll go to the I already just covered them. Then we're gonna go to the whatchamacallit.
Got it. Heads down.
Dude, he's gonna follow me. I'm not gonna open the door with you looking at me. Just go away. Actually, matter of fact, I think this is one of the armor that I want. Has the blue, not the blue, oh, I keep saying, has the yellow tubes. I know my color is red. Please load. Go. Shoot. Shoot. He really says that I'm not gonna... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Turn.
Dang, that's impressive.
Get in. Before he comes. Hurry, 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 hurry. He really is coming. I don't like you. You know that, right? You just make my job 10 times more difficult by your presence alone. Hi. Turn around. I know you want to. Attaboy. Bye. Report that to your superior. How much armor? Not armor. Weight I have. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad. What is this? Hunter kit. I probably already have it, but whatever. Hack 7. Melee. Skills. So, I have a follower, a companion. Let me correct myself. A companion. The thing is, his skills aren't hack. That's max. But this really won't benefit him as much either. And his color is yellow. So, and I definitely don't want to get him the other one. So I'm going to have to go with the melee one though. Because the hack won't be useless on him as he doesn't do hack. Unless he does. I don't think he does. I think he's just persuasion, lockpicking, and one other. Okay. I'm shooting everywhere but at the cannon. Hey. Hey. Kanan sent her flying. You saw that. The Kanan sent her flying. Oh, good lord. Terry may happen. Here this week, I decided to study terror mating habits. The female terrorists leave their nests in areas in the morning and return in the afternoon with random objects, typically something shiny or bright. Then they build displays with these objects and perform what I can only describe as a dance for an audience of males. If a male likes what he sees, the two get off and nest together in one of the nearby trees. Gerald, if you're reading this, I'm done waiting for you. Collect my things and meet me at the next site. And don't be late. I expect punctuality from my assistants. Okay, that's kind of interesting because terrorways are basically like birds. So it's funny to see that in this game, it's the females displaying behaviors that male birds IRL display. So it's really interesting. Also, there's like a whole bunch of more Canans. I don't see any reason to terrorize them, so moving on. Oh no, they're just terrorists. Still unimportant. And I got myself stuck on a rock. Yay me. Okay. Geothermal. Pretty sure I know where the last one is. It's going to be at the geothermal. So let's return to Grace. Ooh, excuse me. And let her know. Finish the mission, excuse me. We're going to return to Grace so we can finish the mission. that, ladies and gentlemen, is Pravati's special attack. Every single companion that you acquire has their own special attack. I think out of all the companions that I acquire, the one with the weakest special attack is the one I'm putting in yellow. I'm just gonna color coordinate them, so I don't want to give too much. What is this? I don't want to give away too much spoilers, but the person I'm about to put in yellow is the one with the weakest special attack. Yeah. You want to groom yourself any louder? Good lord. Continue getting near them and get I got a concussion. I'm good. Come on. Recover. I know I took a face full of that, but recover. Thank you. Oh. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. It's because I already cleared this area out earlier. And there wasn't as much time in between me clearing it out versus that first group. Hello, Grace.
What is it?
Hi. Hi to you too, Sunshine.
We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway? Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Let me speak with Zoe. Stefan.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
Uh-huh. You lying, Zoe?
Home is where the heart is. Marauders took that saying a little too literally.
Okay. Enough stalling. Let's head back over to the geothermal plant. I wouldn't exactly say that's my favorite area. Just a lot of robots there. And I technically do not have the weapon I want in order to deal with those guys. C'est la vie. The gate's open. Wasn't open when we first came here. Oh, that's why. That's why it wasn't open. Okay. There's a part a break in the fence that I could sneak into. I just gotta find that part. I think it's over here. Looks like a lot of canids. Yep.
Got it? Inside voices.
Sister, sweet.
Don't mess with us.
I also could have just shot that barrel, but I didn't see it. Oh. Well, there's an opening. You went right behind the tree at a very inopportune time. Careful. Let me disengage that because you nearly walked into it, and I don't think it'll be good for your health if you accidentally touched it. Increasing company, terminating an event of a major emergency, catastrophic event, or security breach. Attention, scheduled security updates at the Spatial Choice facility are critically overdue. Your last scheduled security update occurred on air date not found. If you are a member of the Spatial Choice security detail assigned to this location, please turn in your identification for immediate reprimand. Failure to do so may result in immediate reprimand. I can read. The security are kind of preoccupied at the moment. Indefinitely. Oh, for the love of... I think you're so cute, game.
Easy.
Okay. Stealth skill. I don't want to give him that either. The reason why I'm not giving Pravati the armor, the yellow armor, her color's not yellow. Okay, her color's not yellow. It may seem like she's wearing yellow because of her outfit, but trust me, the one that I picked out for her fits her perfectly. And yes, I did color coordinate my companions. It's not my fault that there's 6 colors for everybody. There's yellow, blue, blue-green technically, gray, red, pink, white, and what is the 6th color? Oh, rust. Let's see. Okay. You guys are just scattered all over the place. Who just goes to the front door? Unless the side door and the back door don't exactly work out, then yes, you go to the front door. You heard all your friends getting their butt whooped and you not even bothering to let it in.
Everyone all right?
I'm fine. What weapon do you have? I can just check myself. I don't want you having that, Parvati. She can handle it. It's light work for her. Okay. Okay. First, what we're going to do is we're going to first go throughout the building, or technically, let's do sections.
The control room should be ahead somewhere and a touch to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
Don't interrupt me. Go by sections and take care of the enemies. Hi. Barely. Yeah, while I'm in this area, I will look for everything I can possibly get my fingers on. This guy is beheaded. Whew. Game, do not go light on the head counts. Terminal purge. Everything's been purged. Yay. To borrow your copy of the next picture from mechanical engineering, Radio's been sputtering and I needed a reference. I returned a copy to the repair bay. Sweet. Chaos everywhere. Mechanical's gone haywire, gunfire, hearing some screams. Oh no. I think it was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please conduct delinquency fee for my pay. Thank you. Proud to be a member of the Special Choice family. They gotta be nice about it before they skedaddle, right? Okay.
Nicely done.
Yeah, Miss Brayden, this letter serves as an informal notification for companies' displeasure towards your management of the Emerald Vale geothermal plan for reasons related to exceeding your staff budgets and your latest quarterly report. Please select the 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule official reprimand will result in official reprimand. The Special Choice family would like to collectively remind you that working for Special Choice is not a right but a privilege. Yay. To the esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. After due consideration of your last letter, I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who were unable to provide sufficient justification for the ongoing employment. I would like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of the Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, particularly our agriculture, fishing, canning departments, neither of which are anywhere close to profitable, the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. Regards, Juno Brayden, Manager. Ooh, I am stiff. Whew. Miss Brayden, we have investigated the claims made against the profitability of the greater Emerald Vale regions. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing canning have experienced a steady decline, while the Emerald Vale geothermal plant remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that the Special Choice Development and Oversight Office has taken a significant insurance policy against the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. The office would like to assure you that this insurance policy is a standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision. As a as a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the Emerald Vale geothermal plant. That's a lot of words. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of auto mechanicals free of charge. Thank you for your cooperation. My eye twitched just now.
Nice.
Okay. Off to the rest of the area. I keep biting my tongue. See? Non-hostile. And it's a green one.
You got that?
Okay. Chester Higgins again. That whole hit found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I had to write him up for tampering with company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple of days from now and feeling bad for what I've done, let me just remind myself that I warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. He was working on some logic module I confiscated. It should be in my lock away room for the foreseeable future. I know how to read, I swear. Doesn't sit. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm going to end up a chief of security with no staff, just a small army of mechanicals knocking about, guns pointing every which way. Company tells us they're safe, reprogrammed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but an auto mechanical never will. I don't know. Doesn't sit right with me, but the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Worse has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut things down. We'll delete this entry if I ever return. Greetings, Security Chief S. Tonica. This is an automatic message initiated by Spacer's Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. Whew. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during this lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations endangered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew, an ale that is good for what ails you.
Unexpected.
Incoming! Everyone all right?
Just sad watching it hobble away. No, not really.
Processing. Searching for
Here they come!
unauthorized.
See what happens when I simply attack the robots without attacking the blue part of their system? They go down way faster. Okay. Come back to here just a sec. Okay. Thank you. I needed that. I don't know. Yeah, it's for the other one. Hello, Jeremy.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the Spacer's choice. Hostile actions towards Spacer's choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with Spacer's choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist. Affirmative. Mechanicide protocols loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
Corporate just sent a term of technicians to conduct a complete refit of all of our mechanicals. Every century in general. It's not my place to say so, but doesn't this run contrary to the Spacer's Choice mission of being as cheap as possible? Just in case I'm audited, I would like to formally express how grateful I am to be a part of the Spacer's Choice family. Spacer's Choice is the leading brand in affordable sundry across Halcyon. It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice. Just finished a routine maintenance on our mechanical sentries. I found some strange modifications to the logic modules. I haven't had the time to run a diagnostic, so I don't know what's been modified. All I know is that these modifications were introduced in our recent refit. Company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. Guessing this was the work of those visiting technicians. I followed the report, but my supervisor told me not to worry about it. Said the company knew what it was doing. Ordered me to forget about any alleged modifications to the logic modules. Decided to do a bit of sleuthing on my own self. Got my hands on the logic module. Time to do a little experimentation. 1 second. Mouth is getting dry with all this talking. Okay. Borrow a copy of this young Spacer's Choice to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Much obliged. Be careful out there, Jeremy. This direction. Up here. I'm trying to remember where this key went. Here we go.
Go away, Phantom!
Calm down, Higgins. Also, the fact that this guy was able to last us long in a facility full of hostile robots. I'm drawing ever closer to you, Higgins.
Get away!
No.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
coming down here? Fine then.
Incoming!
Wait up.
He took one down!
Oh.
Show Steam files. Yes, please. Thank you. I don't know, see if you didn't have the skills to go through here, to turn off the steams, you can just take the ladder.
Dang, that's impressive.
Ah! I really wish they stopped doing that. We'll see. Don't think I didn't see it. Okay.
System.
Incoming!
Woo!
Got 'em all! Now, what I'm currently doing is going to cause me to do some backtracking, unfortunately. Forgive me. I'd like to explore before I move on to the main part. Okay. Okay, this will lead to back to this area. Okay, that's fine. Was this the spot that we came from? I don't remember. Yes, it is. I just...
away, Phantom!
And then sometimes I just backtrack because I have no sense of direction. Ah, Jesus.
No, just leave me alone!
I'm coming for you, Higgins.
You're not real. You're not real.
Coming after you, Higgins. There's nowhere to run.
Go away, Phantom.
No.
Go away, Phantom. No, just leave me alone.
Boo.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot, scram. Most people? But I'm the only one left. No. Remember your first rule, Higgins. No arguing with the Phantoms. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting. Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorized me on occasion. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder. Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days. Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
He's talking to himself in the third person.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section. Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons. You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
He's talking about eating sprats.
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides. Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out. Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides. Brazed. Boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food. I specialized in automechanicals. Oh, before. Definitely before. Sissy Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career.
He's been down here way too long. And I'm not sure if the overconsumption of Sprats may or may not have had a hand in his downward spiral of insanity. Excuse me, Jeremy. Pretty sure. No, he's moving very slowly. I went through a whole entire dialogue and he's just not getting down to this area. Wait. How is this way? Okay, auto mechanicals behavior mode. Guard mode. Guard mode targets intruders. Oh, auto mechanical behavior mode. Guard mode or guard mode targets intruders. Error, auto mechanicals have been mandated to remain in guard mode. Seems to alter the settings is punishable by company law. Your infraction has been noted in your permanent record. C. Higgins. Please see your supervisor's schedule and reprimand. No. The England facility has been mandated to target intruders. Any attempt to alter setting is punishable by company or infraction. Define intruders for choice auto mechanicals. All intruders or entities not identified as expected first. Who would you like to modify? Dating intruders for fleet. Data modifying. Okay. They should now start attacking each other. Yay. Although I'm pretty sure I took care of both of them. Oh, there's a door I haven't opened. No, I opened that door. Why is it closed? Huh. Oh well. Yes, if I hadn't already gone through the entire area and took care of the auto mechanicals, they would attack each other. After doing that switcheroo. Let's see. Okay. Warning, safety failure detected. High likelihood of moderate to severe structural damage. Warning, redirecting power is a irreversible procedure. Processing error. Power redirection function has failed. Manual override required. Please activate all 3 electrical tracks switches. Aye aye.
3 switches. That'll be easy enough.
Yeah, sure, easy. Wasn't there a workbench here somewhere? Maybe. Yeah, it was. There was one.
What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Vale?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the voice of reason in this situation, Parvati.
Where to go?
To.
If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the Vale? The last. I'm not sure what the right is. Alls I know is the decision's final. Once we do this, there's no going back.
You have something to say, Parvati?
Excuse me,
Snatching my head.
Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do? I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way. Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something. Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
And she is the reason, and that is the reason why she is the voice of reason. What does it say? Biomechanical lab. Edgewater. Okay. redirect power to Edgewater, redirect power to Botanical Labs. A Marvell geothermal plant operating at 22% efficiency. Power is currently being distributed to Edgewater Botanical Laboratory. Redirecting power is an irreversible procedure. Please select a destination. Emerald Vector thermal plant operating at 53% efficiency. Power is currently distributed to Edgewater.
I think you did the rightest thing you could sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for. Even if they ain't care much for me. That's on account of how I never met her. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
And now it's time for us to go and get yelled at by Adelaide. And then after we do that main part of the mission, I will explain why I directed the power to Edgewater instead of the Botanical Gardens. Although my actions will probably explain itself. Okay. You see how these doors are closed now? It was best to gather as much as you possibly can prior to these doors closing because they're not going to open up again. A little bit too close there. Although it would sorely suck if people were like trapped inside when I turn off the power. Dang. We're on the assumption that everybody was outside. Oh, I forgot the door was open. Yeah, it would have definitely sucked if someone was trapped inside. Because there was no possible way to save that person. None. None whatsoever. Oh, now you want to sign off. Okay, alright, clear through this area. Okay.
How do you expect me to enjoy the adventures of the masked marketeer with no power?
Thomas.
I know, I'm trying to
Hey.
think.
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead. No kidding. Really? Well, which one? The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals.
Yeah,
that's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati. I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Grace?
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
Okay, I guess that was all I needed to speak to her on. Stefan?
Don't see why Thomas can't just get the generator up and running. Something I can help you with?
It's a lot more complicated than that, Stefan. Way more complicated. Okay, time to get yelled at. Possibly threatened with a crowbar.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit.
That's cannibalism.
This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it? You want my flock wasting their lives in that cannery? Fine. Go and talk to them. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management. My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear. You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos? Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same 4 walls together. Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. A human body is rich with nutrients. Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty, enough for a generation's worth of crops.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all. I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again. You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her. You know where to find me.
Marauders can't see us in the dark. Wild canids, on the other hand.
The matter's been weighing on me. Zoe came back, but I couldn't keep her from slipping out in the first place. Who's to say I could keep marauders from slipping in? I don't see us lasting more than a couple of weeks out here. I'm loath to admit it. We're gonna have to make our peace with Thompson and hope he takes us back. Listen, we go back to Reed, hat in hand, begging for our old jobs back. Well, Adelaide's not gonna forgive us. She never talked to us again. Edgewater's not just a town to Adelaide. It's a symbol of everything that's wrong with this colony. A big, heartless machine of metal and gears grinding workers down to dust. We're the closest thing Adelaide's got to a family. We go back to Edgewater, she's gonna feel betrayed. Sure, suit yourself. I'll be here.
Okay. That's actually additional dialogue that I didn't select the last time I had attempted playing this game. So I'm glad that I was able to do that. Like, yes, I went to both Thomas and Grace, but I didn't do that extra dialogue that I just showed. What's hiding? Yeah, I can tell.
Get past that armor! Who did it?
Okay. So, I'll explain anyways. I was gonna wait until I finish this mission, but I'll explain anyways. The reason why I decided to direct power to Edgewater, because if you think about it logically, if, say, you already saw that there's a group of people with Adelaide, but there's also a group of people that have been scattered about in areas and are dead. Not everybody is going to automatically know exactly where Adelaide and her group is at the Botanical Gardens. And at the same time, they might get freaked. They might not even want to leave the safety of the wall, even if there is no power. So, the reason why I stick with them being reason why I stick to sending the power to Edgewater is because, one, Edgewater is protected behind a wall. Two, if I can get Reed, what is the marker down there? Oh, that's right. If I can get Reed to step down from being the leader of Edgewater, then I can implement a new person, and hopefully things will be able to change for the better. Because not only would the deserters be able to return to their homes, but they also don't have to worry about potential attacks from marauders. And at the same time, Grace is the only one who's acting as a security guard at the Botanical Gardens. Even if the security guards from Edgewater were to join up, it's still a lot of people to protect in such an open space. So yeah, it was definitely best in the long run to have them be sent back to Edgewater. Hack plus dodge minus stealth. Glad that I'm coming to a conclusion on this mission, because we're also coming up on the end of the stream. Thank you for joining me on my umpteenth run of this game. Part 2 of the stream. Second stream, I should say. Oof. Sorry, I haven't been sitting in like the same position, even though I have like little messages to kind of like stretch. I have been like in a very awkward position, and it's just I need to go stretch. But yeah, thank you for joining me on this stream. I'm going to try to stream, and it's just going to be the Outer World. I'm not going to change to different ones. It's just going to be strictly the Outer Worlds until I'm finished with this game, and then once I do finish the game, I will switch to a different one. But for the time being, it's just going to be Outer Worlds. I have no plans on streaming anything else just yet.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason,
So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
Thank you for coming, Tengu. You have a good night. Or whatever time zone you in. Have a good day, night. Mistress, but I haven't convinced to come back. I wanted to talk to you about something. I spoke to Ellie. She won't come back so long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's Choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes. But I have done my best for this town.
This town leadership might be what this town needs. Your town's a mystery. Your town's terrified of the plague. Abernathy asked me to steal medicine for him. You let Adelaide's son die.
I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice man. Edgewater may not look like much to some buttoned-up freelancer. But it is my home.
I'm not wearing any buttons. Where am I? Adelaide's people aren't getting sick with plague. Adelaide made it clear she won't return unless you leave.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
Oh, 3:57? Oh, good lord. You need to go to bed. Unless it's already morning time. Well, as in sunrise. This town doesn't eat anything but salt tuna. Of course, you're going to get sick. You people ever eat an actual vegetable?
The very notion is just grotesque. A raw vegetable? Why don't you just ask me to go chew the bark off of a tree?
People
we
can
are
actually do
Spacer's
both.
Choice salt tuna cannery. We eat salt tuna here, and only salt tuna. Processed, liquefied, retextured salt tuna rendered in a chemical bath, of course. Well, mostly salt tuna. We've been experiencing a salt tuna shortage, you see. So we've had to improvise. We've added wood chips, some mushrooms, bit of sand, tossed some canid bits in our processor once. It all tastes like salt tuna in the end.
Sin? Really?
Couple years, give or take. Right around the time the first wave of plagues hit the town. Now listen, I do
Surprise,
not know what
surprise.
pretty rhetoric Adelaide has fed you, but plagues are a simple fact of life.
Let's find a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly is Adelaide growing crops in barren soil?
Look, Rhea, all I know is that it involves some really complicated math, and it worked.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me. A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them. No such thing as an honorable resignation. Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement. I don't know. I could see myself lasting a week. I have always tried to do right by my town. It has never been easy. I do. Adelaide's found a cure for the plague, and she knows how to tend to crop. She's what this town needs.
Oh, bye. Now we gotta go back all the way to Adelaide to let her know that she is good to come on back. Before I do, let me level up real quick. we're gonna actually fast travel rather than run all the way there. Probably could have done the same thing coming back, but whatever. We're already at this point, so it's fine. Okay. See if...
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all.
Okay. Probably have to speak to her first.
Look at that. The snake's come back.
Calm down, Adelaide.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward. You telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted.
Probably just a little bit.
I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
And take that.
Sorry.
Other tells me she's moving back to Edgewater.
Adelaide said that? Was she sober at the time? I never imagined she'd step foot in Edgewater long as Reed ran the town. Something must have changed in Edgewater. Adelaide's good as family. If she's going back, so are we.
I'm pressing push the wrong button.
Never liked Reed much. Can't say I'm sorry he's gone.
Okay, I guess I didn't have to initiate anything with her.
Standing around the campfire is nice and all, until one of us starts singing. Something I can help you with?
Okay. It usually doesn't have anything for me, so... Like...
Got the strangest craving for Adrena time.
I bet you do. Okay. One of these days, I swear, one of these days, I'll click the right button continuously without messing up. Okay. All these are good. Of course, we gotta head back to Ludwig first, and then the Unreliable. Onward! Why am I doing this? Come on.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before. Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it, then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
Bye, Ludwig. Okay. Onward to the unreliable. Also, I'm pretty sure there are a couple of loot boxes that I need to unlock, but later in the game I will be coming back to the Emerald Vale, so I'll be able to unlock them at that time, if I remember, probably. Bye. You sure you want to stick with me?
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together. I hope you rest well on that.
Guess you're sticking with me. Let's go, Parvati. You look after her father.
Things are changing around the Vale. Don't matter much to me, though. Graves still need filling.
True. Bye. And... Yep. Ooh. Yay, I can unlock the next inventory space. Okay, let's see. Which one of these carbohydrates has the most? Servo miss, movement speed, attack speed. Maybe I need to sell that. I don't want to accidentally use it. Pep. I could. We'll do this one first. There. Even though I have unlimited sprint, I still need to let the game load.
Is this your ship?
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Parvati, that is the third time.
So handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
I know I've been playing this game for so many times, but the amount of time that Parvati just like snaps my neck towards her, it's just like, girl, I'm gonna need you to not. I can understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem happy in Edgewater.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Edgewater was on the verge of collapse before you showed up. You sent them power, and now the town might see another season. And you talked Miss McDevitt into coming back to town. Maybe one day, Edgewater will have a garden where that cannery once stood. You ain't exactly a stranger anymore. You've done some kindness hereabouts. I wouldn't mind following somebody like that. I really do. My whole life's been small. I realized that when you walked into town. I've been seeing the same faces every day, the same sky, the same stars. Then I saw this ship. This gorgeous, stately lady with her eyes turned skyward, and I made up my mind to come along with you. Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, ma'am. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
She's so adorable. Hey, Max.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
You noticed the UN, huh? Max?
I find myself marveling at the complex simplicity of the Fibonacci spiral. I'm sure you know what that's like.
Sure.
Something vexing you, Captain?
You know what? I'll get back to you on this later. Right now, we need to fly the Unreliable.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Don't you roll your eyes at me.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Can I go down the ladder now? You know what? What?
Yeah, huh?
You were just standing there. Don't you me? Companions, am I right?
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
And we're off. Ooh. Against all odds, the Unreliable takes flight. Like, I love the whole entire setup of all these loading screens for this game. It's just something about it just speaks to my soul. I don't know what. I think it's because it like takes on a look of vintage, and I love the aesthetics of it. It's just mwah. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. Why am I so jumpy?
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I feel like I got shorter. Oh, I don't know if I can still have time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Why do I need a quantum one on the planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Culkelly. Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the Hope. Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her. In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb.
Yep.
You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Culkelly.
He's right. Cascadia is extremely dangerous. And very difficult, because it has the #1 toughest enemies I do not want to tussle with. Guess where we're going? Cascadia. I have my reason why. Trust me. I'll once we get to Gladys, I'll show you exactly why I chose Cascadia. The first time I didn't. I actually went with Gladys. But I ain't doing that again. No. I rather take my chances.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits, first-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
You mentioned this thing has a mutation.
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram. A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise? The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath. Science, that's how. Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
We're going to the Groundbreaker.
Yes.
Welcome to the system map. Here you can see all the planets in the system as well as some special points of interest that you may have discovered. You can fly your ship to any locations that you have unlocked, though some landing bays require special codes and keys before they allow you to land there. Moving between planets is considered extremely dangerous, and all employees are encouraged to remain home or at work.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Hello, Groundbreaker.
Hey, Cap. Can we talk?
One sec.
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson? I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff. Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
Nope, I'm good. And okay, so throughout your adventures in this game, and also upon completing main missions, you would get rewards, and this is one of my rewards for completing the main mission in Edgewater. And I'm pretty sure it would be different if I had sided with sending the power to the botanical labs, but sending the power to Edgewater, this is the reward I get. And
Make
also,
yourself at home, Captain.
thank you, Ada. Also, upon your adventures, you can come across certain things that you pick up that you can that will actually show up in your room. Let's see. I want to see what I can use as an examples besides that. Oh yeah, right here. This is Sam. This Kick Me poster we found at the cannery, and it showed up in Sam's room. That would be the same thing with other stuff that you happen to chance upon throughout the game. You kind of have to look very closely for them too. There's no response from the automechanical unit. A serial number etched in the chassis includes the letter Sam. Leave us alone. Okay. And this is Pravati room. Ooh. This is not a petunia. Petunia the plant. This book is heavily dog-eared with doodles in the margins. full of modified tools with unique mechanical uses. Digging around in here will be an easy way to lose a finger to a sawtooth blade. First wrench Dad ever gave me. She's been a friend ever since. Parvati. Abigail. A stern older man with warm eyes. Photo of Parvati's father. You really can't get a closer look at him, but oh well, it's fine. As you can see, 6 rooms for 6 companions. This is Mac's room. The religious symbol on this flag denotes the Order of Scientific Inquiry. These textbooks have been out of print for almost half a century. The margins are filled with scribbled notes and many passages have been underlined. Some pages have come loose, the glue now yellowed and cracked along the spines. The scribbles on these journal pages are utterly illegible to anyone except Vicar Maximilian de Soto. But they are. In mint condition, most of those cards represent players from the Hephaestus Hammers and the Tau Backers. Impossible put down. The Order of Scientific Inquiry, Office of Literature. This endorsement has been approved. Auntie Cleo's Darlings. Signed by Seymour Whitlock, who held the record for most on-the-field fatalities for 3 consecutive seasons. Yeesh. Smells suspiciously like iceberg-aged whiskey. That's a lot more reading. Okay.
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular inputs in the captain's quarters, so you're free to disrobe whenever you'd like.
Thank you, Ada. Pretty. Okay. Holographic shell. The holographic shell projects a disguise on you and companions that gives you access to restricted areas, provided you have the correct ID cartridge for that area. Restricted areas are off limits to unauthorized personnel, otherwise results in being attacked on sight. Message. Oh, I forgot to mention in my previous message, Silly Me, I'm mailing you a copy of my favorite series, The Adventure, Space Adventure, A Singularity Steel. It's about a dashing space pirate with a heart of, well, steel. It's not exactly border-proof, so don't you go showing it around in your spacious buddies. I hope it will amuse you while you're out adventuring. Any celebrities to a certain someone are entirely intentional. Wink, wink. Udom. Dearest Alice, I can't tell you how pleased I am to finally hear from you. Your messages was hilarious. I'm delighted by your sense of humor and the tale of your hijinks. I hope your terminal will cooperate for the foreseeable future. By the by, I was scrapping Groundbreaker's comms network for tasty little tidbits, and I noticed you declined to dock at Edgewater's landing pad and instead touched down in the wilderness. You rugged individualist, you. I only pray that idiot Thompson wasn't giving you any trouble. Anyway, I hope your meeting down on Terra 2 proves fruitful, and I look forward to corresponding with greater regularity. Your best friend, Udom. Alex, I don't know where you were raised, but I hazard to guess it may have been a barn, because anyone with even a modicum of decent rearing would know it's unforgivably rude to ignore the ardent, sincere messages of one's friends. P.S. Please respond. Dear Alex, hello. Fine. I hope this finds you well. It was a pleasure to see you in my office again last week. Once again, I'm terribly sorry about the impounding mix-up. How could it have happened a second time? Terminal these days, I swear. Dreadfully unreliable. Just like your ship. I hope you're giving some thoughts to that thing we discussed, about the Wells fellow. I'm so sorry to press, but I have the strangest tickling feeling that you really do know him. And if you could just tell me where he is, well, it would be marvelous for our friendship, wouldn't it? Looking forward to seeing you again, Wingman. Wink. Your dear friend, Udom. Hello, Udon here. Udon Buffer. We met when I accidentally impounded your ship. My silly fat fingers embarrassing me once again. I hope that wasn't too terribly inconvenient for you. It was such a pleasure for me. I tremendously appreciate your forbearance and not thralling me. You really are quite the gentleman. If you're ever in Groundbreaker's airspace, well, space, please don't hesitate to look me up. The Last Hope serves Spectrum Vodka. Perhaps we could try a color? You know, really tie one on. Let me know. Your new friend, Udon. Udon sounds like such a lonely fellow. We get to meet him soon. Note to self. Remember this later. No, better. Ada, remind me weekly to check this log until I tell you to stop. Yes, I mean continually. No, Ada, not if I'm dead. Why would you even ask me that? Back to my point. I saw in actuality with my own two eyes a sublimely powerful weapon in Wells' lab, just sitting there for the taking. If the gray hair were to look away or forget about it, maybe. Or if I had asked a smidgen more nicely. He called it a shrink weight, but wouldn't let me test that claim after I lost my temper. Said he was inspired to create the thing by the achievements of other scientists who dare to push the boundaries of human knowledge and decency laws. I had heard rumors of fantastical weapons like this one, weapons that push the boundaries of the mind and science cutting edge, but I figured they were just stories, to be honest. Laying eyes on Wells' Drinkway firsthand is enough to make a fellow wonder if there's more to the rumors, more to be had. The last time I got sloshed, was imbibing at the Lost Hope on the Groundbreaker. Look, Udon was really free with the drinks. He seemed like an okay fellow. I shamelessly but suddenly eavesdropped on two Mardettes, yammering on about a mad scientist some years back who claimed he made a huge discovery that could change the fate of the colony. Like, none of us have heard that one before. But here's the good part. The Mardet said the mad scientist kept yelling about the hammer's power or something similar. A strange weapon with a specific power created by a crazy lab coat. Sure fits the bill. It could be another one of the weapons that inspire Wells. Why? Wells just gave me the shrink weight to me. Blast him to the depths of the labyrinth on Tartarus and back. Let the record show that I did apologize for shutting him down 5 times. But Architect be damned, it's just sitting there, neglected and gathering dust. I should have commandeered it and thanked him without asking permission or breaking expensive equipment when he said it wasn't ready yet, and that even if it were, he wouldn't trust it to someone like me. What does that even mean, I asked? That I'm not trustworthy enough? That I use it to wipe out the good, hardworking folks of the colony like some sort of moralist psycho? I meant to maintain some questionable associations, but I followed a strict code of me, myself, and mine. What's not to respect in that? Exactly. Now, I have to wait until Wells forgives or thinks he misplaced it. In the meanwhile, I have been tracking down additional rumors pertaining to others of these science weapons throughout Halcyon. If gossip holds true, my next steps would be to check with the black market merchant on the Groundbreaker and in Fallbrook H. That was the most I have shown enthusiasm reading these messages. Okay. Do not forget, we found a discarded sanitation and maintenance mechanical in Emerald scrap heap during your last job. It should not be too difficult to get it up and running. With a few key modifications, I can envision a combat-capable variant. Some might say a clean, mean killing machine. Should be fun. Removal of facility standard part Sud Steeper was successful. Delivery combat modifier replacement part as the Steeper has been delayed. Progress set back to estimate now to be a solid 3 months. Not like I have more pressing matters to attend to. But I do. Hi. I'm giving up hope on the delivery. The part is lost in transit and is not turning up anytime soon. But good news. I heard from a fellow who knows a gal who knows the broker who overcharged me for the information regarding the information of an asset steeper. I can, filch. The part was sent to an old storage facility in Roseway. Ooh, Roseway. I sure never thought I'll go back to that pit. Good thing Auntie abandoned it years ago. I'll pick it up following this next pit stop back to Emerald. Wells wanted me to chaperone some person of interest. Details to come later. And that's when he became a red stain underneath my escape pod. He's all squishy now. And I leveled up. Okay, do this. And let's see. I rarely go alone, so I won't use the lone wolf perk. Speed. We'll do the walk speed. And then I can flaws, physical damage, weakness. Ooh, 20%. Well, that's a good thing that I am in positive revering with them. Yay. Okay, let's go to max. Obviously, always the health. Trying to find a weapon for him is a bit of a task. We'll see. His current weapon. 319, level 7. Okay. Okay. That's somewhere. This is going to be on a completely different area that isn't where we're currently on, which is the Groundbreaker. We'll have to go to Roseway, which we'll get to later. So we don't worry about that for right now. This one's on 2 different areas, so really, drinking sapphire wine is the most important one at the current moment. Okay, but you have unlocked leap, double click jump when moving forward to leap forward. Great for quickly closing distance with enemies. You unlock perfect blocks. When you time your block just as an enemy's melee attack arrives, it staggers the enemy, opening them up to a ferocious attack. Okay, we're actually going to end it here. I've already did enough. Oof. We got a lot taken care of. No, it's fine. It's fine. It bothers me, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just do it afterwards. But yes, we're going to end it here. Thank you for joining me on the stream. Again, I'll see you next Tuesday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for you in the United States. If not, outside the United States, this is track 5 hours from where you currently are. I should put my schedule on my channel. We'll get to that later. Okay? Well, see you next time. Bye.